Hello, hello, hello! This is Ren the Unrivaled, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. I am back, my friends, on this most wonderful of Wednesdays. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. It's super early for me, so sorry if I'm a little tired, guys. It's fine though. Yeah. Wait, I'm not moved today, am I? Wait, am I? Okay, no. Okay. For some reason, my audio mixer, my mic's positioning has changed, so I thought I was muted there for a second. Okay, we're good. Hello. Hopefully everyone's doing well tonight, this morning, whatever time of day you call it. I got off work a little bit later than usual, which kind of sucked, but it's fine. We will live. Let's see, it's all good. Oh, yep. I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired. No, not too tired to stream, but I'm just really tired. Now, part of that is because I got into a bit of an argument with some fan members, but it's fine. Wait, is my thing not connected? Hold on. Is this thing not connected? Give me a sec. Okay. I thought it wasn't connected there for a second there. Okay, it's fine. Alright. Anyways, my friends, today we shall be doing some more Ace Attorney. We'll be starting the second game in the trilogy, so I'm pretty excited to do that. I'm excited to see what exactly they'll change, what they're gonna add, because they did add some stuff at the end of the last case of the first game, so I'm curious if they're gonna add more stuff like that. That's gonna be something exciting to see. So, let me just make sure I'm connected. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, so let's just hop right on into it, my friends. As always, for my chatters, feel free to chat. I'm more than happy to talk to you guys about anything. For my lurkers, feel free to lurk. Grab some food, grab some drinks, sit back. We've all had a long day, or we will have a long day, or we're currently having a long day. So let's just enjoy ourselves, shall we? Let us go! Alright. Okay, here we go. X Bouton. Let's go. Oh, right, I have to start a new one, huh? Okay, we got this. Time to start. Justice for all. Let's go. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Wait, what? Dracula? How did I get into this mess? Huh? Wait, are we getting murdered? That's far enough! What? You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, it's the judge. What is this? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this, Judge. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What? Ah! Did we get murdered this time? Like, what's going on here? September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 1. Oh, what? Is that a Nokia? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Bruh, he fell asleep right in the lobby of, like, of the courtroom. I don't think that's good. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What? Who the heck is this? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Did we just get murdered? What the... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Who the frick is this? Did we just die? A few minutes later, District Court, Defend Lobby number 1. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Bruh, there's 2 cops right here, and you're telling me not a single person saw a dude hit me on the head with a fire extinguisher. This is ridiculous. I see the cops in this game are still gonna be as useless as ever. Fantastic. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Because you got your brain bashed in by some rando. Oh, hello. Good morning. Ah. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. Yes, I got smashed in the head by a fire extinguisher. Bruh, there's like, how is there 3 people in this room and not a single person saw that happen? People are at their best first thing in the morning. That's a lie. That is a filthy, dirty lie. People are not their best first thing in the morning, especially not me, especially no one I know. Where's that fighting spirit? I don't know, give me like 2 hours after morning, and then I'll probably have that spirit. Sorry, can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Oh god. Bro has like the meanest concussion right now. Roger that. Who are you? Am I in trouble or something? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble, huh? What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, okay, she's our defendant, I guess. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Bruh. He literally has amnesia. Wait, no. Don't tell me this is how the game starts to kind of like reteach you the mechanics by having you have amnesia. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Finally, I'm famous, as I should be. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Yeah. My noggin's missing a couple screws right now. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? He doesn't remember who he is. Oh my god, we literally lost our memory. So this, okay, I get it. This is basically how they would teach you, like, how the game is played and everything. Because obviously you should be too experienced, but I guess if you lost your memory, that's the convenient excuse for them to reteach you everything. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? It's kind of like those long series that somehow your character has like either lost all the power-ups, all the skills and stuff they had in previous games, just to like try to teach you all this stuff again in the newer games. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Bruh, how are there 2 bailiffs here and not a single one of you fools saw me get bashed in the head? I swear. This game, I can already tell the cops are gonna be just as useless, if not more so than the last game. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh my goodness. Can't believe this. Well, we're back here again. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. Oh god, this guy again. Is he just gonna be the tutorial prosecutor every single game? Because I think we only ever battled him in the first trial in the first game so far. So he's the tutorial lawyer, basically. Understood. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No, yeah. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Oof. Well, I mean... wait, again? Hold on. Hold on, how many police members or like law members have we had to defend so far? So... oh god! Thank you for the hydrate, masked mister. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? Welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? Or this morning or whatever? How are you? I'm doing fine. A little tired, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing okays. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you forgot. I have forgotten. Some rando hit me on the head with a fire extinguisher and I lost my memory. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Not again, bro. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne. Sus moment. Please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Bro, you're just a tutorial lawyer, okay? Nobody's afraid of you. You don't have aura like that. Let's see what you've learned since last time. You do realize I'm 5-0 in my cases, right? I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? I feel like Wright, if Wright did have his memory, he would also ask that. It's like, who the heck is this guy? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. He's still here? Didn't he get fired? Why does he still have a job? Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Oh god, here he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Man, you know his parents hated him. I don't care how old of a name Dick is. If your parents name you Dick, they hate you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Worst name of the year, for real. There is no excuse to be named Dick. No, there's no reason at all. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Dick and Gum and then Shoe. Think about it, your last name's already Gumshoe. That's unfortunate already. Then you decide to name your kid Dick. You're just begging for him to suffer for the rest of his life. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local... Phoenix Smile's already giving away so much evidence. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oof. He was pushed down from the benches of the upper pass, sir. The landing beat his body up so bad and snapped his neck. Oh my god. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Because you don't even remember your name, my guy. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Victim fell from the walking path above. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head not on right today? No, no, I'm trying to tell you it's not. Some butthole hit me in the head with a fire extinguisher. Like, in the courtroom. How did nobody see this? I swear. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, yes. It's just nerves. Give me a second, bro. Just straight up tell her, man, I don't remember a dang thing. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. I am a pro. I am a pro. I just don't have all the details right now. Phoenix is like that. Is like that guy when you lie on your resume. Let's be honest here. Everybody has to lie on their resume these days. All right, sir. I'll help you through this and still get the job. Yeah. You lie on your resume, get the job, and then learn on the job. That's the strat. That's the strat. Court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R1 button. The R1 button, huh? I don't know about that, but every single HR does lie to get their job. Yeah, pretty much. I worked in HR for a short period of time, trust me. They just be doing anything in there. They be... When I tell you that everything these days is pretty much automated and like 90% of job listings are already like, you know, they already know who's getting hired, trust me, it's just a waste of time. It's just an excuse to give people in the company busy work by having them do like these interviews and stuff that they know for people they know they're not gonna hire. Trust me, it's horrible. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? R1 button? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Hold on. HR content me to make 5 PowerPoint presentation for... I was like, how you got even employed if you don't know how to make a PowerPoint? I feel this. I've had managers who literally cannot edit a PDF. Like, they don't know how to edit a PDF. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, the glasses! That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was just a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. What the heck? A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Alright, let's see it. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Bruh, oh come on. What the... You're telling me that he broke his neck and somehow was able to write this before he died? I swear, every time, every case they have, like, the victim write the killer's name, it's always some BS. Oh yeah, hold up. My neck snapped. Let me write this real quick. He got the plot armor. You're telling me you have enough plot armor to write this after snapping your neck? Bruh. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Photo of the area around the victim's hand. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir! It's a conspiracy! All of it! Wait, hold up. Wait! I just realized, he didn't even spell her name right. It's Maggey, and then the picture... He didn't even spell the name right! What the frick? What do you mean, decisive evidence? I've known this lady for like 5 minutes and I already got this right. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces to do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Bruh, if you have to help out your lawyer this much, you should know there's something wrong. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes he will just remember things wrong. Like the detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Bruh, I thought he got fired. What happened? How do you still have your job, my guy? It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Alright, well, I already found one, like, pretty quickly. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Let's go. Alright, Dick. What you got for me? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses on the victim's body, sir. Hold it! About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Almost? Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing on her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing! Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? This is our detective. This is the detective, bruh. The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. Bro, how do you still have your job? What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my guts. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Hold it! Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Hold up. Can I present? Wait. Oh, no. Wait, no, they didn't press that. No! Frick! No! No. I wanted to switch the profiles. Can I present profiles? I don't think I've ever done it before, but can I present profiles? Objection! Wait, can I? Huh? Well, what is it? Oh, we're remembering. We're unlocking all of our past power-ups from the last game. What's coming over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent's booty hole. He threw objection like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, yeah. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Is there anyone else here named Dick? Please state the defendant's name for me. Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? Bruh, you guys can't read. You'll see, this is very a crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? Dude, is everyone here just stupid, like they can't read? I have no idea either, sir. Bro, she works for you! As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with a Y, you idiots! This is blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Didn't they say that she was dating there? Like, what the frick? Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Hello there, Ren. How are you? How's the stream going so far? Oh, welcome to the stream, Wardo. Welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? It's going well. Just started not too long ago. Hopefully you're feeling better these days, my friend. Detective Dick, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Man, I don't know if he's sad about the case or he's sad that his name is Dick. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she said she brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were quite close, and somehow he can't spell her name? What the frick is this? Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. Doing well, not 100% yet, but relatively better than the last few days, weeks. Okay, that's good to hear, hopefully you get to about 100% soon, my friend. Dustin and Maggie. Howdy, Chad, the streamer. This is I, the Moon. How's everyone? Oh, welcome to the stream, Red Moon. Welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? Hold it! How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I did. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, they docked this man's pay like 20 times in the first game, and then they fired him at the end of it. How do you still have your job, Dick? If only I got on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Hold it! Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? Wait, how old is she? Wait, hold on. How old is she? She's 22, so he's 30? I mean, that's not that big of an age gap. We are vibing. Wait, this hair. Ace Attorney. That's right. Hold it! Oh my god. Winston, I think it's time to just cut it off, buddy. With a hairline like that, you just gotta cut it off. I'm gonna be real. And Dick, my guy, just file that name change. Just do it. I know your parents probably hated you to name you this, but it's time for a fresh start, my guy. What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Oh? We got an achievement. Mind your own business, pal. What the heck? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Hold it! The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. Oh yeah, I know the judge went wild when he was young. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. Hold it! You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates. Nah, he's into her 100%. But even what she was going to give her as a present, is that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their what? Hold on, scratches their what? Scratches their balls? I really don't need to know that much. Objection! Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. My guy. Hey, this is your chance. This is your chance. She's single now, so you got a chance, my guy. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. Hold it! Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. Yes, I know, you're horny for her. That's fine. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A glove? What? A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, glove in question is a baseball glove. Bro, why are you sweating so much about this? Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? I mean, just for a glove? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yup, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Oh, what does this mean? What does this help me with? Objection! Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Of course you don't, because you're an idiot. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. Everything's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. This feels like I've done this before. Pressing people? I don't know if I phrase it that way. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Oh, he loves to press people to squeeze out information from tight-lipped people. Okay, Phoenix, I see how you are. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Why'd you bring it? If you didn't think it had anything to do with the case, why'd you bring it? What? Anyway, this is it, sir. Why the heck does it look like just a bunch of bananas? What? It's rather yellow, isn't it? Nah, for real though. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Look, I'm not the biggest baseball fan, but I don't know if this is how they're supposed to look. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. So that's why he had a special ornament? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up the important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? Of course it's not, bruh. He broke his neck on impact. You're telling me he wrote the name and somehow misspelled it? Come on now. I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. He broke his neck on impact! He is not writing it, especially not that neatly. There were also scratches on his skin that caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. No! No, it's not! Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. We first looked at the handwriting. Hold it! But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs, bruh. You shouldn't even have a job right now. Don't you dare talk back to me like that. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Bruh, he was talking all that nonsense about, oh man, I'm a pro at this, and then he literally couldn't prove anything. I hate you. I hate you. This is why your parents named you Dick. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. You just said how good scientific investigation you guys were at. Oh my god, I hate this man. I hate this man. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I've never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Oh, okay, so I made it up. Anyway, this man. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Hold it! His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. You know what? Good, we gotta do it more then. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he's been writing in sand. And the results? We found there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Hold it! What does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger, or someone could have just grabbed his hand and wrote it. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty obvious conclusion. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Hold it! Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. This is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. You just said scientific investigation can't find out anything. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his own with his right hand. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there's only one logical conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him this present? Hi. Oh, welcome to the stream, Venus! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? The present? What about it? Wait. Reverse the... Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, thank you for the raid, Astral! Welcome, welcome, Sprayders! Welcome! How are you guys all doing today? Oh. Wait, hold on. Is that for his right hand or his left hand? Welcome, Astral. Astral, what were you streaming before this? So tired, and you? Sorry I missed the last stream. No, it's okay, don't worry about it. But I'm really happy to see you. Hopefully your day gets a little bit better. The storm comes to loom over you. welcome, Astral. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at these bananas. What's up, nerd? I was doing some Star Wars Empire War. Ah, nice. The game looked fun. That's the glove, right? That's right, dick! Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's yellow. Well, I am doing a mod run. Ah, nice, nice. It's really yellow, that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Been doing night shifts, I'm working at my side hustle job at night, so I've barely been sleeping now. I feel that. I've had a lot of night shifts recently too, so don't forget to get some rest, Venus. You need strength. You need strength. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. Honestly, I can't play Vanilla Empire War. Really? How come, Astral? Why? Is the game like... Was it like trying to play Skyrim without the patches or something? It's just like... it's just like really weird or something? With like tons of bugs? I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? It just doesn't compare. I feel that. Some games, like once you've modded, it's just so hard to go back to like the base game. I feel that. I feel that. That's why I always make sure to play through vanilla like at least once, so I can say I've done it, and then after that I always mod the games. That's basically me in Skyrim. Well, no. My body aches from heavy lifting nonstop, and going to the gym too doesn't help out also. Ah, I see, I see. Well, make sure you get some good rest, some good food, hydrations. Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obviously from the picture that it was his... Wait a second. Oh no. Oh my god, I've got to eat. But I got mods for Clone Wars era post-Endor, post-Yavin. It's like, dang, nice. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh! Objection! I object. Overruled. Get cooked, loser. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There can only be one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-hand person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. There's even a mod to make it at the same time as KOTOR. With Revan's. Oh, that's from Knights of the Old Republic, right? I remember I really wanted that game as a kid, but I could never get my hands on it. I know a lot of my friends who played it really like that game. I want to play those at some point for sure. Like I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I am aware of like some of those games, and I do really want to play them at some point for sure, for show. Because this might be weird. I'm not the biggest fan of like Star Wars, like the OG trilogy and stuff like that. But I do think like that Old Republic stuff looks really cool, and I kind of want to get into them for sure. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. Oh, nice! Congrats on the 3-stream streak, Venus! Thank you so much for joining into my streams. I really appreciate that. It is not possible this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. I go to bed now, though, Ren. Okay. Good night, Astral. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it, my friend. Get some good rest. Have a gooner night. Yes. There we go. Have a gooner night. The evidence the prosecution presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I'm dead. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. I'm gonna start saying that. Have a gooner night. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, Objection! No, not yet. Bruh, give it up. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. I need to think of some BS to turn this around real quick. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? What did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. And why are we just now hearing about this? What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Save, yes please. Thank you for the redeem, Venus. I don't know. There we go. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyers tried to defend me in such a state. Well, yeah. I was literally I was lying on that couch right there. 2 cops are right there. And some dude bashed me in the head with a fire extinguisher. And nobody saw! This is some BS. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you all about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now, yeah. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Hey, Phoenix is a pretty sick name. It's better than Dick. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. Huh? This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. A business card is your most prized possession? You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important. Okay, roger that. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, so that's the phone we had, and then that's why that dude attacked us, because I guess we had the phone. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up when I can give it back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Okay, okay. I'm starting to piece this together. That dude that attacked us is probably the guy calling on the phone. He came here, pushed the cop off the cliff, but I'm guessing the cop didn't have the phone. So when we have it, He heard the ringtone and recognized it, which is why he attacked us. That's also why the name Maggie was misspelled. He didn't know how to spell her name. He only heard it. Okay, I'm piecing things together. Unrivaled lawyer here. I don't know, I could be completely wrong though, I'm gonna be honest. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. You're so smart, Ren. Of course. But they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Yep, that's why he attacked us. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? Wait, what? We still have it? You mean this? Oh, then maybe I was wrong then. Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! Wait, what? Maya? Close enough. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. What? And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Wait, you're back? I thought you went to like go like on your trading arc or something. Ah, who is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. I miss Emma though. I kind of liked Emma more than Maya, I'm not gonna lie. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Oh my god, I forgot I have a banana chocolate muffin. You forgot about it? What, is it covered in mold now? No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are trying to currently investigate. Oh god, it's the scam callers. Do you guys get scam calls like every day? I get scam calls like literally the same time every single day. It's so annoying. I bought it yesterday when I got out of morning work. Oh my goodness. I think these guys are members of that group. Okay, list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Why would a group of con artist names pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? I don't remember! Stop bringing it up! You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? I get spam calls every day also. I'd be like, hello, welcome to hell where you burn alive. I mean, I already don't pick up when it comes to numbers I don't recognize anyway. So I definitely don't pick them from them, but still. These numbers were in the memory of the phone bag you found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Look, I'm old, okay? I'm old. Oh, and I also got hit in the head by a fire extinguisher! I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you, damn. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. And all that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Maya, I kind of miss Emma. I don't want to be mean, but I kind of like Emma a little bit more. Even if she did glaze the heck out of Edgelord. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. Oh god, he's a racist. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. A drifter? Oh my god, it's the guy who attacked us. Please state your name to the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now that you tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose. Wait, what? Wait, hold up, slow down, wait, slow down. I can't read all that. Slow down. But I could not read a dang thing, bro. I did not progress that at all. He just breezed past all that dialogue. I don't know what he was saying. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Bro, who is this loser? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. What? Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. What the frick are you talking about? If you wanted to, you would call me a university student in transit. What? What the heck is this man talking about? Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. Anyway, please testify in court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... It's like, bro, shut up and just talk! What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Thank you, Judge. Jeez. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. What the heck is that face? Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Banana? What the frick are you talking about? The glove? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? He said a whole bunch of nothing. I blinded myself. I have yellow tone on my phone because I have a sensitive eyes, right? I took it off to see how bright it was. My eyes hurt. My goodness, Venus. I don't know what to tell you. What the heck? That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This muffin is smacking 10 out of 10. That guy is lying! You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Hold it! So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. Huh, that was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. Trust me, pal. Take it from a guy who worked in, like, hiring and stuff for a little while. Nobody cares what college, university you went to. As long as you have a degree, then it pretty much counts the same. Well, unless you got beat out by the job for someone that an executive knew and was already going to give the job to in the first place. So in that case, you're cooked. But you know, no name, trashy. Now this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully of the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. Hold it! Wait, 6 p.m.? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait. He said 6 p.m. Wasn't he killed at like... Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought he was killed at like 5. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Ugh, his arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder! Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Answer the damn question! God dang, even your stupid little animation is annoying. Tisk tisk, I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Well, I mean, that is half the job. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Idiots like you probably don't know what that is. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. I'm sure you still use sundials. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of this crime scene. Wait. He said it was past 6 p.m. Wait, hold on. You said it was past 6 p.m., but it's literally 6 in that picture. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time apart... Oh, bro, I'm getting a seizure just trying to read this. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Hold it! And how did you know he was a police officer? What an idiot. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle. I saw low-quality shoes in there. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. I hate this guy. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out that yet, for real. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? What a moron! Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. You should try it sometime. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you not get a clear look at her face? Objection! That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning, says the guy who just screams, Objection! Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that pretty defendant right there. Hold it! Are you sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. Bruh, I hate this man. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Bro, if you're a brand name product and I'm the imitation, then you're Hydrox and I'm Oreo. Deal with it, loser. Of course. For those who don't know what that means, Oreo is actually the ripoff. It actually ripped off from another company, then just became more popular than like the main one. So if you don't get that joke, then there you go. Oh, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police. Banana? Banana, you say? Objection! You're an idiot! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, God! Ah. Thank you for the hydrate. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? An idiot. But don't think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me. This cold water is hitting. That's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? About to get more now. Don't die on your way to get some more. What? A baseball glove? Oh God. Shiver me timbers. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas, has bad eyesight, or knows nothing about us, has bad... Oh, those glasses are his then. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection! Your Honor, it's a very simple mistake for a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Oh God, he's about to spew some slurs. You're like those people who refuse to accept to realize your possibility. So in the end, we find out the fact that bananas are close with you from afar. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. Oh my God. Well, actually, to be fair though, mine's probably just as bad, if not worse. If I'm being completely honest, I wear contacts, so yeah, my eyesight is pretty poopy too. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? Cause the cop fell on them. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Ah! How about a witness? You are unrelenting, evil man! You're like those people who reject Joanne of Arc. She was courageous, only because by horrible. She didn't do anything wrong, but she was still brutally burned at the... Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Ah! Objection! But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit staying on the upper pad. No. As a guy who has pretty poopy eyesight myself, I promise you if he does not have his glasses or contacts, he would not have been able to make out that face. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at risk. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. You know when that is? 45? You probably don't know what that means, right? It means 45 minutes after 6, you idiot. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What happened next? Alright, let's do this. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Hold it! She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away from the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? For real. Objection! The witness has already answered that question. She has stated that the defendant is the culprit. That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. What? How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Hold it! Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you this at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Well, to be fair, they don't really teach you about taxes and stuff in high school, so you never know. Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Oh wait, when did they call the police? 6:20. Wait, 6:28? You're a filthy, dirty liar. Hold on. I got you now, buddy. Immediately. Objection! That was like 15 minutes, bro. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this, if you can? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Objection! The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? He was obviously beating off. I was gooning in public. Answer the question. Telephone. I mean. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll? What is that? Wait, is that like Russian doll that just keeps like opening and there's like more inside, just keep opening more and more? Is that what that is? You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? Nah, for real though. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Bro, you lost your glasses so you can't see anything. Then you lose your phone, your only way of contacting people. Bruh, at this point, just give it up. Haven't you heard that with Enough! It's like, shut the frick up! God dang! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Then what the heck did he knock me out for? I thought he was like knocking me out to like get rid of take the cell phone back. What the heck? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting at all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. It's two of the same phone. So Phoenix's phone is like the exact same phone and model as his phone. Okay, jeez. Oh, I see. So wait, does that mean he grabbed the wrong phone then? Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe that was his. This was his. It probably is. That he probably took our phone. Oh my god. That's why Maya couldn't call us. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? Objection! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for the public phone booth. I guess his phone. Take that! It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet again, you present this court with an obtuse, meaningless item. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless? I don't get you at all, Nick. Why do you think he wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place? Well, that's because... Huh? Wait, did we not get it? What? Wait, was that not right then? Oh, well, I guess it wasn't the phone. Wait, hold on. Oh, well, because the phone booth was literally right in front of him. Okay, I guess that's what we were supposed to find. Take that. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at this, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. Right there. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah! Order. Objection! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Why would he need to wait 15 minutes to use a phone booth that's right in front of him? He literally said that he was spending that time finding the phone booth, so he's lying. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she was found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I don't know, he was jorking it, he was gooning. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Let's see, 628, no. Not the glasses. Oh, because he was... Wait, would it take him 15 minutes to do this, though? Okay, nope. Okay, no, I was wrong. Oof. No! What? This isn't it either? Okay, well, I'm only losing 1 point, so that's good. Okay, it's not my business card. What? Okay, so it's not this. It's not that he was writing it. What? He's 22? What the frick? I don't remember who she is, but I get a feeling I know her. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence. Damn, he just straight up says he does not have aura. Oof, generally bad at getting his points across. I guess the phone. What? That's not it either? What? Oh, he was trying to find his glasses. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Man, I got... If this was any other case, I would have lost already. Jeez, that's rough. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? No. I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Those glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. Oh my god, it took me too long for me to open my Stanley. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. That is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order! Objection! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we take a look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot you can read that, right? Well, too bad this idiot knows how to spell. But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write his name on the ground. But, there are no buts here, sir. Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point, because you are the idiot that called her. She only ever told you the name, not how to spell it. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Take that! Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why how did you? Oh, welcome to the stream, Meowsh! Welcome! welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. Oh God! But thank you for the hydrate. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird was picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. I think you heard that after voice crack. Yeah. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up after I can give this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. You can't spell! Fatal mistake. The client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you only knew how her name sounded. Order! Objection! But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. I don't know, maybe he's just a weirdo. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you please explain what motive this witness could have had? He's a scammer. It's very simple, Your Honor. He's that Nigerian prince that's calling you every day. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court to prove that the witness had a motive. Let's see. Take that! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? They're PDF files. Of course. My room is finally fresh. Is it really? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in a cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain group of con artists. What? Con artists? Yes, with yummy cold water. Does that mean that you spilled your water everywhere? That's why it's fresh now? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage. Invasion of privacy. Maybe. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. Something I would know a lot about. You're one of those people. You're like those cops of Maurice, goddess of the... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Totally my shirt now wet. Objection! Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Get cooked, Payne. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... Thank you for the 10 bits, Venus. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh. Hold on. Freak. Hold on. Oh god. My leg fell asleep. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Freak. A member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All your friends' phone numbers are stored right on this phone. If anyone would look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No, this is too much! It's like, I can't believe this guy, what an idiot. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer... Objection! Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Bro, you just said that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Yeah. But please, let's think about the content of that cell phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back to you. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was go meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anybody? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should do some thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think it like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. Why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? Oh, what if he didn't know that they were cops, but he was in uniform? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that he didn't agree with to the witness? Hold on, profiles. Take that! What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. Yep, he was in uniform. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. There was no time to change. He went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. That girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking, give me a second. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh my, what was that? Oh, are you good? Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! This guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious phone call. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Oh my god, he's crashing out. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it, without knowing that it's meaningless as evidence? Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. But wait, if we call our phone, then we'll know that he's the one who attacked us. There has to be something I've overlooked. Something that's got to be. Maybe? Fingerprints on the phone. He's gonna have his fingerprints on it by now. The phone's stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Man, what are we trying to determine is that who the phone belongs to. Who cares what that phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows, maybe you went and add some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I had to reject the defense's proposal. Ugh, that jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This cell phone. There has to be something that I overlooked. There's gotta be. Fingerprints on the phone? Nah. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that message from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Oh. Wiped it? I wiped it? It's like, bro, it's past self. What the heck were you doing? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, come on, yeah. This is the face and mannerisms of an innocent person, for sure. Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ugh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. We have the phone number. Call the phone number. Do it! Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. He wiped all the numbers from my phone! You gotta be kidding. Erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you finally find your cell phone? Oh my god, come on now. You are too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about! Oh, I'm remembering. Oh my... Now I remember! My memories are back! Oh, you're cooked. You're cooked. Bro, can we talk about the fact that, like, okay, that couch is right next to the courtroom. There are 2 cops right next to it. This man attacked us with a fire extinguisher, and not a single person knew. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Wait, does that mean that they both have the same ringtone? Because if you recognize it by the ringtone, then... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore, no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Oh my, I hate this man. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Bro, you're unemployed. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to let it go at that? Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. That's right. That's right. Start sweating. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Objection! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Man, I will harass the heck out of him. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. I'm the only one who can harass people. Please, please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over, for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has already ended. Shut up, nerd. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. He's that afraid of me. All I need is one piece of evidence to cook you, loser. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the final piece of evidence. My business card, the only thing we haven't used yet. Take that. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Wait, what? Written fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. What? I can't even read it? Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about the card. the back of the card, my phone number. This card's important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Why is my phone? What is wrong with this stupid sounding ringtone? You stole the wrong phone, you moron. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your? Ah! No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, you're cooked. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh my god. Bro, he's killing himself. Oh my god. Am I banned now? So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Well, he was arrested and being taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I knew that was the real you would shine through eventually. Oh god! Thank you for the stretch. There you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Water break too. Huh? My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my... What? What? You fell from the 9th floor of your apartment at 6 months old? How are you alive? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Oh my god. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, bruh. And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. What? You've never won a tic-tac-toe game? Jeez. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless is crazy. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. Yeah, it got a dude killed. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. What? Oh. I'm sure Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. I mean, it sounds kind of true, I'm not gonna lie. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I mean, I blame that more on the two cops right there, who literally did nothing as my head got bashed in. Hey, yo. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. She's gonna be the defendant on another murder trial, isn't she? Yeah, after all, the gods and misfortune's only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay. She better be in a hamster wheel as well, not for real. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Well, not all of it. I thought I needed to be in a hamster wheel, but she needs it more than me. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Dick Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with during the certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. Fair enough. The judge. We don't even know his real name, he just called him the judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. Yeah, that sounds about right. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. He does not remember who he is, I promise you. There he is. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. I knew he was not going to remember this man. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Because I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. I miss Emma though, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda like Emma more than her. After that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dark Knob. Welcome to the streams. How are you doing today? Ooh, Ace Attorney, yes sir. New episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Alright, let's go. How are you doing today, Dark Knob? Oh no, sorry, not Dark Knob, Dork Knob. Sorry about that. I misread that. How are you doing today, my friend? Hey, I'm doing good. It's rain for me. Heh, nice. I wish. It's hot as all heck here. Oh. Hello? I was drugged with sleeping pills. Not again. I was murdered by that person. Oh. Oh my god. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Amy. Oh my god, are you serious? Maya is in jail again? Bro! I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. Well, we don't know that yet. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It may as well have been me. Bruh, are you serious? Maya's in jail again? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. So I guess this is like a flashback, but she always going in jail for real? Nah, for real. June 16th. Okay, so this is a couple months before the case we just did. Oh, what the? Who the heck are you? What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I don't know, man. You look kind of depressed. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who shall be the accused? It's Maya again. I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. Ah, oh god. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, okay, I need to get some more water. Hold on. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh wait, no, I tossed my headphones somewhere. No. Okay, there we go. Now we're back. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. Jeez. I never understand, like, people who spend that much on money. I'm not on clothes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's no reason why, like, a single article of clothing should cost you that much money. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'll think about it. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon, okay? Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh my god. Oh, you're the doctorette? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting. It's Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse! It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14. Oh my god, bro. As a guy who works in pharmacy, this is rough. This is really rough. I mean, these days, it's harder to give patients... It's actually much harder to give patients the wrong medications in hospitals these days because of, like, you know, how, like, the scanning stuff works. Like, trust me, as a guy who works in the hospital, right, there's a lot of, like, safeguards now when it comes to, like, giving medications to patients. So, like, luckily that's not as common, but oh my god, that is rough. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her to her wrongdoing. Oh my god. He's like, how dare she die? Freak her! She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident, crashes her car. Man, oh god, terrible person. How dare she get herself killed? Awful. Yeah, okay, sir, okay. Smash, crunch, literally transforming her car into the accordion model. Bruh. Are we serious right now? That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and a nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? I don't know, man. You look kind of sus to me, I'm not gonna lie. She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. Move more to the point. This case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Oh my god, stupid update. Leave me alone. I must sleep now. It's 2:35 a.m. I have to be up at 9 p.m. Okay, understandable. Thank you for stopping by, Venus. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good night, my friend. But this just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Well, you had 14 patients die. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Not for real, though. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. I don't know, you seem pretty guilty to me, pal. I'll leave you stream while I sleep. Okay, understood. Have a good sleep whenever you sleep. Have a wonderful stream night. Okay, thank you so much, Venus. Have a good night, my friend. Hopefully you have a good sleeps. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? You could have fooled me. Last game, we were investigating more than the investigators. No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Why did you make that face? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Working under her? Huh? I mean, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, she's lying. She's a dirty liar. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be quite lonely for you. Bruh, you are looking more sus by the minute. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have a acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got her some good— Bro, it's been like a year! Let it go! Uh-oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. Man's holding a grudge against a dead woman, nah, for real though. Like, what is he trying to do? He's like, hey, I want you to summon the dead lady, the dead nurse, and have her expose herself to the world that she's the one who killed them. It's not the doctor's fault, it's me. Yeah, buddy, sure. Not counting trained, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So, she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Not really, I'm not gonna lie to you, I kinda like Emma more. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. Oh. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Sorry, I can't chat a lot. I'm extremely busy so much. Hey, no problem. Don't worry about it, Dark Knob. Or Dork Knob, sorry. I keep saying Dark Knob. Dork Knob. Just having you here in the stream is more than enough. I appreciate that. I really do. Why? Hello there. Hello, Oh, well, just left. Rude. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearlie. Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Hey, Maya, did you know I replaced you for a case? Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard, be strong by myself. You said that I'm not allowed to visit you, but you told the doctor that the only way you would help him is by bringing me along. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. So how are you doing today's channeling? Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you really know the Vessi story behind it? Hahaha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Oh, well. Spoiler? Is that a spoiler? Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids, great. That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Nope. He probably did kill her. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. You say that, but I don't know. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Karain Village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Medium Valley? Like what? Small valley, medium valley, large valley? Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women in this village are mediums. So what do the men do? Yeah, what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Damn, the spirits are sexist. Wow. They won't talk to the guys. That's rough. That girl earlier. Oh yeah, I want to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Damn, her forehead is huge. Cousin, wait, that means she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her. Mega me? Nah, for real though. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Phoenix, you are kind of suspicious looking. He's 35? Huh. Okay, interesting. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside Karain Village. Oh, don't introduce her to TikTok. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to go get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, what's going on here? A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on the beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop says Karain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Well, I mean, how many people are actually coming here that many times? Rustic, thatched roof houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Oh, it's a ghost town. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I see from here. This is the Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Okay. Is that it? Nothing else here? It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits well with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Alright. Let's go. Meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like he's talking about the weather group, but this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyways, this is a splendid manner. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Okay, let's take a look at it. Hold up, let's take a look. Alright. I mean, did you really need a map for this though? It's 3 rooms and a hallway. Did you really need to make a map for this? It feels kind of unnecessary. Today's channeling. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. Bro, why are you beefing with a ghost that's been dead for a year? A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Oh my god, bro. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Or, I don't know, be a better doctor? Like, bro, it's been a year, let it go. Oh, I see. So, how'd you hear about Maya Fey? Wait, how does he know she fell asleep unless he was there? Interesting. True. That does seem too sus now. I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Well, I guess we don't have a whole lot of choice. Okay. Winding Way and Channeling Chamber. Alright, what's going on with Winding Way? Hello? Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Oh boy, there's a body in there. It was a little out of place in a garden like this. What the heck is going on with this? Why is it broken? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It's clearly broken, bro. Looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a small incinerator. Open it, there's probably a body in there. I think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp of traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although the incinerator piques my curiosity. There's a dead body in there! Okay, nothing. Alright. Side room. Hello? So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like sleeping in more than one. I shouldn't disturb them. Hello? Someone here? Is there someone sleeping in over there? I don't know, check on them. She's probably exhausted being taking a break and catching some Z's. Then why are we in this room? Oh, what the heck is this? Decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So this means it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you? Oh no. Let's see. Okay. Alright, doesn't seem to be anything else here. Alright, let's go. And channeling chamber. Ooh, spooky. Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be a murder in here, for sure. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Oh. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir, huh? Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? That's a large head. No, for real though. Bro, I can't even tell like how you would maintain all of that. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I heard I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. She does not help me at all. She is most useful when Mia takes over her body, okay? Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Nah, for real though. When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past though, let us speak of the present now. Nuh-uh, Mystic Maya, you mean. For real though, she's lying. She's out here like, oh man, if it wasn't for me, Phoenix would not have won a single case, even though she's only useful when Mia takes over her body. Emma was more useful than her. Alright, lady, what's up with you? So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Oh yeah, oh, you're evil. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? A question mark? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Uh-huh. So, about Mystic Maya, is the blood... Excuse me, what? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Oh my god, we're doing main family, Branch family shenanigans. What is this, Naruto? Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she could never become the master of the Kurain school. Oh, yep, there we go. She's the evil one. Alright, I'm gonna call it now. This lady is gonna frame Maya for the whatever killing is gonna happen, so that she and her daughter become the main branch or whatever. I'm calling it now. I don't know. I could be completely wrong though. So, how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's easier to call that person to our world. Why is dying in a traffic accident make your spirit stronger? Is Truck-kun that strong? Like what's going on here? Traffic accident? Indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the clients may enter here. It's because they're probably vengeful on who made them die in the accident. But what if they didn't die from like any sort of foul play? What if like they just ran into like a wall or something? What are they angry at the building? Where does that go? Oh. The secret to the Kurain technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. Nah, for real though. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart knows not that the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must admit, I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Calm down, I'm not EDP. Well, I guess I don't really have anything, alright. Where do we go now? Huh? Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask, what? I'm sure I've heard that southern... Oh god, it's her, isn't it? Oh my god, it's you again, this lady. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? Yeah, you are, lot of heart. Who are you? Lot of hair, yeah. Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun of. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. Says the lady who faked a testimony just so that she could say that she testified in court. I don't need to hear this from you. It was because of my testimony your friend got out of being guilty. No, your testimony made it worse. But it looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail, stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart, lot of heart, don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here, I'm here to take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop. So I guess you're still at it, huh? Being a photographer, I mean? You betcha, the hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? I thought you said you gave that up. Huh? Oh wait, what? A lot of hair, was it? Wait, what? Why is this an achievement? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel is about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get into the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Did we? Did we? Did we though? I don't know about that. Okay, is the person here awake yet? No. June 19th, Fey Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and the honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies, once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Nah, bro's too excited for this. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? Oh god, she's about to die. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn? Damn, she's roasting her for a southern accent. That's crazy. I thought we lived in Japan. What is this? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Where do we live? I thought this was Japan. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lana up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Evil woman, not for real though. I can't tell who's gonna be the evil. It's either gonna be her or the doctor. Oh wait, what? Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, what? Hey, that's a gun. Huh? Excusez-moi? Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got. Bust down the door, bro. Well, come on. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send a repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Right. Yeah, that's what I call being a man. Oh my god, she's about to order the most expensive door imaginable. Oof. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Dr. Gray! Oh my god! I was murdered. What? Hold on. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Oh, she's possessed. Oh, frick. Lana, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Let's leave this to the granny. Okay, well, alright, looks like we'll have to go with my first theory that the ant is the evil one here. So I'm gonna guess what happens is the spirit of the nurse possessed Maya, but she probably didn't kill the doctor. I'm guessing the ant set something up to get her to kill him. And then that will remove Maya, and then she will be the main family. I think Morgan's gonna hoots with that spirit so much hate. Nah, for real though. Honestly, given what we know about that doctor, I can't even blame him. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. What you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Nah, for real though. Jesus Christ. Then again, weren't those the only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Dr. Gray. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Yep, so he probably did actually kill the nurse then. I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Nah, for real. Bro was beefing with a nurse that had died for a year already. I sort of got that same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Well, I guess we're just gonna go back in? Are we good? Wait, how's the door not broken? Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Oh? Hello? The police are here! Sorry to keep you wait. Why are you here? We're like 2 hours away from the city that we work at. How did you get called here? Like, is there only one police station in this entire country or something? There's no way that you got called here, bro. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. I mean, let's be honest here. It's not much. Gumshoe is not much better. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all you do is now wait to see what everyone else has to say. Anyone out here? What about the person in bed? Are you awake yet? Hello? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. She's still there! You can see the lump! Like, how can I help you? What? Oh, what? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Bro, you're like an hour late. Oh, no, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Like, huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Bro, she's high. She's stoned off her rocker right now. Yes, the person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Are you good? Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. Wait, Eenie? Isn't that the name? Wait, wasn't that the name that was said at the beginning of this case? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomena, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, you good? Are you high right now, lady? Like, what's going on? What brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Well, it was Eenie me. Yeah, for real though. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Because you were murdering someone? Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. What? They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. That doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept so long time. Okay. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. Haha. So you say, but I'm not convinced. So who was, like, you know, killed? The search that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. She did not give an F. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh, what? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Is she high? What? Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah, what? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Bruh. What the frick is up with you, lady? Okay, whatever. Hello? There's no one here, as usual. Oh, wait. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Say something! What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. It's the key. What? You good? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Okay. Hello? The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright, let's take a look around this place. Oof. Is there really nothing here? Like, really there's no other way in here, huh? Wait, we can't examine anything. Oh, nope. Alright, Gumshoe, what's going on, buddy? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Hopefully you do a better job at this game than the last one. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Oof, damn, right in the noggin. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. What? Okay. There's nothing else here to check, though, is there? No, we can't examine anything. Look at this. No? Okay. So we can't do anything there. Hello? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lana? God darn... Wait, what? God darn tiddly bit me next, what? Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I wasn't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. If you say so. Any ideas, lady? Do you see anyone or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer, damn, all it took was that and she'd immediately said, yeah, F this career. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Oh my god. Is this supposed to be setting up a future case where we have to work with a celebrity and she's gonna be like one of the people again? Going after foes more within your reach from now on? No glamour, more glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The seance murder. I'd sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Ah! Are you good, lady? Jeez, everyone just crashes out in this game. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Hello? Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. You don't look too sad about it. You look very happy about it, lady. I propose that everyone sleep here on the roof of the Fame Manor tonight. Yeah, just sleep here, 5 feet away from the crime scene. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20, 8:02 a.m. Fey Manor, meditation room. Oh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Here we go again, Maya. Funny enough, this was also the second case in the first game. Nick, Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take a deep breath. Come think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center, not for real. It was also the second case. Hold on. Ah. Ow. Frick. Ah, okay, there we go. That's better. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. I mean, it might be her fault. I don't know. Like, will they let her off if a spirit did it? No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Hey buddy, how you doing today? This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he's never looked over this way. Smile, you're on candid camera. Alright, Maya. Well, what happened, my lady? So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. I believe in us, don't you? Well, I mean, I kind of have to, considering what I've seen. Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Gee, they had to include the cleavage there, didn't they? It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then, you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but... I was dead and buried in the ground. Oof, jeez. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess it's about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. Bro, you're like the third person that's admitted they're the murderer that I've defended. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We Gucci. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. That's not the end of the world. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Damn. We can't Batman this with no prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel, huh? It's called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Oh, what? Oh, so I guess Pearly is gonna be our new partner. At least in this case, is that what's gonna happen? Slightly translucent. It's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it. Make sure you show that to Pearly. Okay. Alright, bye, Maya. Pearly, where are you at? I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Pearly, where are you at? Meditation in your room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and I shall be right back. Alright, I am back. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Hello? It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh my god, why are you here? Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you'll lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. Aha, sure you did, sure you did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask you for her some questions too while I have the chance. What happened? I want to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Okay. Yep, that's what happened. What happened? What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed a spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of my Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling a spirit, but Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most precious treasured possessions. Isn't the urn broken though? If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, well, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this, not for real though. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Pearl? So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. There it is, yep. She wants Pearl to become the master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family had thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. There it is. Yep, there it is, lady. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Oh. Oh my, what is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? What are you scared of, huh? What do you have to hide, lady? Pearl, you in here? Pearl? Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Well, the side room. Hello? Oh my god, it's you. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. What the frick is... Bro, you're high as heck right now, aren't you? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. What? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. What are you talking about? I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and... Yeah, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. So, sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about? Oh my god. the worst part is I know people that talk like this, and it infuriates me so much. If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright, lady. Should I even talk to her? I'll be honest, I'm having an aneurysm just listening to her. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose. This building is a real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems to like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. I smell a phoenix. Oh, welcome to the Straight Vengeance Sword! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? God, this lady is giving me just the worst headache. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? How are you, Ray? I'm doing good. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah. Did he like mess up your brain or something? Like, what the heck is going on with you? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Yes, you! Butts. No, please do not let him make a return. I can't handle any more butts. Pearl, where are you at? I can't find her. Where the heck is she? Larry D. Butts, the return of Butts. Please, no, please. I can't lose any more brain cells. Hey, you know anything about this? Wow, it's a Magatama. Ah, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Lurk Ronin versus Dolphin. It's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. Bro, I can't deal with this lady. Okay, can I leave now? Like, where do I go? There's nobody here. Okay, back here, maybe? Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Okay. Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay, 1 year ago, May 2nd, okay, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgery Center, okay. Oh, do I have to show that to her? Hold on. Hello? Alright, lady, I got a newspaper. You gonna tell me about it, or no? Like, I'm really sorry, but I know you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. No? Where the heck do I go? There's nobody here. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of ancient sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. What? This is, huh? It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Ah, there's a trap in here. Interesting. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. She won't. Okay, well, I guess we're good here. Pearl, you here? Okay, okay, so we had to examine the screen. Alright, okay, understood. Oh, hello! Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still hold... That was the only thing you need to progress. What? No, right? It's for real. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Hey, Pearl, take a look at this, won't you? Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh. What? Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. No, 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 no. No. And she was blocking it with her big hand. No, for real though, because like the last time we tried to examine that room, there was nothing there. No, Pearl, you got the wrong idea, my lady. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? I don't know. What? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. No, 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 no. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Okay, you know anything about this? Are you interested in Karane's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Karane sacred writings are on this folding screen, but why is there a bullet hole in it? Is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it. It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it. Now that's a bullet hole. It sure doesn't look that way to me. You know anything about this newspaper? No. Nope. So that is Mystic Maya's Magatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms of the Karane village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? Nah, for real though. Alright, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I'm very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. No, 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 I am not. Where in the world does she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study with Karane technique. Ah, I get it. No, 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 I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums anyway? No. Well, I mean, to be fair, it kind of is. Some of the people I work with get sent to the spirits. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Why do you have the key? So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, I'll accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? Can I call you that? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. What? Huh? Bro, we were already... What is going on right now? Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. What? Huh? See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little. Yep, so she's gonna be our companion this time. I can explain the Magatama's powers to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Alright, let's go talk to the obviously suspicious lady over there. Hold on. Do you have anything to say, like, why is this broken? Okay, no. Alright, lady. Time to reveal your secrets to me. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Ah, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Alright, the victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. Okay, yeah. Oh, lies! Oh, what? Huh? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. So how do you see it then? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Then let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. Oh my god, we just die? Like, what? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I gotta start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Alright. Okay. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Hold up. How do I... Take that! Okay, let's go. The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're like so totally sure that where's like your proof? While it may be possible that you've never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed. Alright. Take that! Ouch. Oh. If you make it, it will hurt you. Is this it? Okay, no. Do I just not have the... Do I just not have the evidence right now? Indirectly known him? Okay, if it's not this, these won't make any sense. Okay, I think I'm assuming I just don't have the evidence for it then. Okay, I'm assuming I don't have the evidence for it. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Not like that, not like that. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Dude, what are you doing? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Alright, what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. We've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify to— Oh god, of course she is. He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder who her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Am I supposed to say the pearls now? The victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous. People still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. It looks really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy when he came by. A locked room mystery, yes. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news, of course. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Yeah. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von... No. We are not doing this. We are not doing this again. There's no way. There's no way. Didn't he go to jail? How? Didn't he go to jail? I am not dealing with this bozo again. Oh my god, please no. Please no. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. How? He should have been in jail for, like, my shoulder. Yeah. I'll win this trial in 3 minutes. Bro, I can't deal with this guy again. How is he allowed to be... What? How is he here? He should have been in jail. There is no way they'll let this man out. Oh my god. Are you serious, Gumshoe? Explain. What? Von Karma? Oh god. Objection. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor who was full of BS. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome discipline. He never lost because he cheated all the time. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. How? How would he get out of jail and keep his job? Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor? What? There's a second Von Karma? Oh, heck no. No. Oh, boy. Okay, we're really doing this, huh? Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. Oh boy, and they're gonna have beef with me, aren't they? His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Why does every prosecutor we face has never lost a case? They say Edgeworth never lost a case, Von Karma never lost a case, and now Von Karma's kid never lost a case. Why are these prosecutors all undefeated? That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard of something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. In Germany? That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. But every prosecutor we face is undefeated. This is ridiculous. Well, I guess to be fair, we are the one who like, break those records, but still. Ugh, still. All it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Nah, for real though. I'm stressed now. I am stressed. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip of yourself, Miss! Get out of my head! Leave me alone! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Hold on, yeah, right, you want to see this, right? Hold on. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi... Mini? What? Nurse at the Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep with the... It's her sister, isn't it? Okay, thank you, Gumshoe. I appreciate you. Do you have any secrets by any chance? What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge, damn. And start wearing that, pal. Hehe, that detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? He just called my badge ugly. Alright, whatever your name is, Eeny Miny. I'm about to go pry open all your secrets. Take that! Alright. The victim. Eeny Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? Alright. I swear, talking to this lady gives me such a headache. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miny. Miny is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miny wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is why, this is how you knew Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Nice. Unlock successful. So do we just die if our meter goes all the way down? Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Oh, what? She looks kind of angry, huh? My sister's name was Mimi Miny. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told you my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Well, I guess we know now. Okay, so who's left? Anyone in here? No? Out in the village? Hello? Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Karain Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Edie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Okay. Alright, Maya. Oh, she not here? What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting, huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Who? That voice. Oh. Oh, hello, Mia. What's going on? Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Well, guess what? I'm 5-0 in my cases, Mia. Are you proud of me? Well, like 6-0 now. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Yeah, she got killed. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. That reminds me of like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when they defeat a villain. They said the villain is retired now. Like, no, he's dead. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Hey, I'm not All Might. I can't do that. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. It's like, but she's cooked. So tell me all about it. Retired, yeah. So tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Yep, as always. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in the situation. Lie! And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. Oh, well, that doesn't help me. Fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Well, I need more evidence than that. I need evidence. I have like no evidence to go off of. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Spirit go boom boom on Dr. Guy inside Maya's body. Mediums can't have dreams. Wait, what? They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. But wait, her body transformed though, didn't it? So wouldn't that mean that she is? That is her? Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. But her body transforms though whenever she's possessed though, right? So wouldn't that mean that she did? Huh. Evidence. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. The literal key. Come on, show me the key into this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Here, I have a key! Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Wait. So, if Maya has the key, wouldn't they have found it on her? Because Pearl had it, right? If that were the case, then that means that Maya should have had it on her body. So either the ant took the key and like gave it to Pearl. So it has to be the ant, right? The ant has to be the evil one here, but that still doesn't explain like how Maya transformed though. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. What? Oh my god, whoa. What? Or someone stole Maya's clothes. Really? Well, I guess that wouldn't be the first time this has happened. that has been a consistent theme in, like, the other cases. Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psych locks. Mia, what are you hiding? Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. She's lying in hopes, but for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? The truth is, Maya did do it, nah. Could you imagine? That'd be rough. It has to be the ant, right? It would only make sense if the ant did it. Alright, here we go. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court Lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean? Oh no, apparently his kid. No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. Nah, he was straight up evil. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. Man, look how tightly he's gripping on his sleeve. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Pretty much just like him, I'm guessing. And they're gonna have personal beef with us. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then she came all the way here by herself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. They said this place was 2 hours away by train. What? 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 If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? She doesn't know what a train is. Yep, there it is. I give up. It's time, isn't it? Bro, what? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgelord would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Edgeworth? Who is that? Oh, he's an Edgelord. Oh right, he like retired, right? Or yeah, like he retired at the end of the first game. He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. He did help us out in the first game. I still remember as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Objection! Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end, and I'm undefeated against him. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. As in he's not coming back. Oh yeah, they said that he left, right? They said that he retired or he resigned at the end of the last game. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Sorry, Maya. I gotta leave you on a cliffhanger there. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. Alright, here we go. Alright, Von Karma, let's see yous. Oh, what? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh my god. Bro, she's even gripping her sleeves the same way as him. Oh no, this is about to be bad. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Not really. I'm more shocked that you're Von Karma's kid. Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? Ren, you will fight cases in your sleep today. Oh god! But thank you for the hydrate, Masked Mister. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. What the heck is that? Help keeping the body water level just right. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Revenge? What do you mean revenge? Your dad was a literal criminal. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... what? Did she just whip him? Who brought a whip to a courtroom? No, for real! She just whipped the judge! What is this? I'm talking. What? I know some of you freaks would probably like this. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah! Oh god! Ah! Make no mistakes, I will defeat you. Assault in court, yeah. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bro, your dad was a criminal. Don't blame that on me. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, jail. And that is perfection. Well, your dad wasn't so perfect, was he? The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes, he's not sure. He's like, how am I supposed to do this? Judge eating popcorn while enjoying the show. Well, he's getting whipped too. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. Oh my god. She really is his kid. Oh god, this again. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified defense is to say you did kill someone. What was that bow? How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father like daughter, I suppose. God damn it, really? Von Karma again? This is insanity. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Bro, he was just answering your question. What are you whipping him for? Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. Okay. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. What if there was someone behind the foldable thing, like over there on the right? A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans, crime scene. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Bro, he's just answering the question! What the heck? Damn, I feel bad for Gumshoe now, man. Come on. And I usually like to roast this guy. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from a point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Okay, after being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. The court accepts this into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Alright, cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. Hold it! The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now why would he have... Objection! I'm not gonna lie, Von Karma, that's probably the weakest objection I've heard. I'm not gonna lie. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? I care! The point is that you are missing is those whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point blank range. Hold it! Point blank, huh? So how about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. So how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I don't know why she looked like she's flirting with me in that pose. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Damn, she just called out all the Japanese people here. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burned area is left around the bullet hole. A gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Hold it! Stabbed? What was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. A fruit knife? I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Faye's, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm about to cook you, my lady. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Hold it! How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with an intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Hold it! Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. My gosh, he loves that word. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain. And that's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Okay. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots. Wait, 2 shots? Where'd the second shot go, though? Okay. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. I'm not gonna lie, her bow, her objections and all that just don't have the same aura as like Edgeworth and Von Karma. I'm not gonna lie. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna sing for like 10 minutes just so we make it to 11 minutes to prove that she's wrong. This is my huge decision. Not guilty! If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. Ah! God damn it! Stop it! Ow! You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Oh God! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Wait, why is there a gunshot? Wait, there's like a gunshot hole on her sleeve. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Yeah, but there's a bullet hole in it, though. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both the murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full government name. It's disturbing. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, pal. There's even more incriminating piece of evidence. Hold it! Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come on, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Bro, you let guys like Edgeworth and Von Karma do what they want all the time. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Finally, some aura. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya. She's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Well, we've never seen her wear anything else. As you can see, it's covered in blood. Hold it! There's blood in the costume. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. Oh god, I can't believe it. So there's blood in the victim of the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... Object! Oh, wait, what are you hiding? You're hiding something. If you must change the topic, then tell the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Oh, you're hiding more evidence, just like your daddy. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further! You're hiding something, loser! Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There's a hole right there! There must be something about this costume, something I just have to look harder. There's no way to poke a hole in it. Haha, funny you said that. There is one little thing. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem is here. It's right there. The freaking hole. Take that. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. You're the investigator! A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only conclusion you can make is that there must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's costume. Okay. It's updated, but... Oh, I guess we can look at it now? Sorry about that. I guess we messed up. How do you not notice something that obvious? This man. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you don't find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Hold it! He wasn't fighting back? How do you know he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll have to find a critical contradiction somehow, then I'll have her. It's the fact that the gun was shot twice. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Oh no, the music didn't stop. I was wrong. No! Ah! No! I was wrong. Frick. It has to be this. So Objection! Okay, there we go. The hole in the clothes. Detective Dick Gumshoe! Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. Yeah, we just complained about her doing it, now we're doing it to him. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this not what it means to fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah, dang it. Now that you... Why, that's right. Oh, damn. She got us now. Ah! Stop whipping us! Frick. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well then, yes, that's true. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty weak bow, my lady. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. What? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Okay. We're good. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What the heck is up with this? What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired? Okay, hold it! There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess, I swear, this man is useless. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. How does she know this? I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength. Yes? Hold it! So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. What the heck? Ah! Sorry. Okay. Hold it! Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, has specifically brought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days for the murder. What? He bought it off the black market 2 days for the murder specifically for this. Was he planning to kill the nurse or something? Like, what the heck is this? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot because they were too close. He missed. Hold it! So you're saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Man, Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up in the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Okay. Alright. I didn't press the last one. Frick! No, go back! Hold it! Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken it off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Avant Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. Hold up. Okay, wait. No. The defendant picked up the opening, took the gunshot narrow. The victim was shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Hold on. They were too close. 8 inches... 8 inches off the ground? Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh wait, no. Okay, no. Okay, that was stupid of me. I actually didn't mean to do that. Frick. No. Okay, no. I meant to do this one. I'm stupid. Objection! Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this gun? Oh. Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. If it's shot point blank, it should leave a gunpowder burn. Oh. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. That's a weak objection, my lady. Come on, gotta put some more power into it. I'm disappointed, Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? Yes. With wishy-washy thinking like that, not the Pokemon. Anyone can explain anything away. Hold up, why is my... I just realized, why is my tracking like so far to this way? Hold on. Let me, why is my tracking stuck to the right there? Hold on, let me reset this. What's going on here? Hold on. Hold on, give me a sec. I need to reload. I don't know, for some reason my tracking like got stuck on the right side there. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that's better. I don't know what the heck happened there. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? Objection! Nope, that's not how this works. As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Ugh. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. Then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should... No! That doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. Something doesn't make sense. No! There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Ah! Very interesting. I would love to hear see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. She put some distance between them before rushing in to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. No! Oh, I got... Ah! Thank you for the hydration. Objection! Yeah. There we go. Take that! This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. My lord, my client is not hydrating enough. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. What is that, a folding screen? I wish to put in H2O evidence. I'll consider it. Ugh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? This guy is the leading detective. Are we serious right now? This bozo. Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? Nah, for real though. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Let's see. What, here? Like where? If it hit here, then yeah, it would have to be like right here, right? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was staying much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Why is she holding herself like that? Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Oh my god, leave me alone, stupid software update. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at this time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Man, shut up, you did not! Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Nope. No, there's still the problem of the fact that only, that she's the only one with the key. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? I know, you're into me, I know. Nah, I feel like she is kind of into him. Look at the way she looks at him all the time. To think you've been able to take on a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse. He had a tough time with you because he was just a criminal. What do you mean? Of all the things to inherit, why do they have to be that swarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Well, clearly it wasn't perfect if it got damaged. Huh? How is it my fault? You start repairing your stain by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. 3 strands? He has more than 3 strands. But punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness. It's Lada, yep. She's gonna be lying out of her booty hole again. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. Alright. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court Defend Lobby number 3. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Tricked everyone into believing you? Hi from Russia. Oh, welcome to the stream, Sanya? Sanya, is that how I say your name? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Welcome to the stream, Sanya. How are you doing today? Thanks. Wait. That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Oh my god, yeah, she's gonna be lying like crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lada Hart. Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. I guess I did promise her. Dang it! I shouldn't make promises I can't keep. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Well, how is it my fault? I swear. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh boy. I'm so tired of these Von Karmas, man. They're stressing me out. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. I'm so tired of you. I'm so tired of you, Lana. I'm not gonna lie. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Oh wait, last time we saw her was also with Von Karma, wasn't it? Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. You kinda did. That's good, and you can call me Alex. Oh, okay, well, welcome to stream, Alex. How are you doing today? Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. What do you mean that's fine? That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip. Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Bruh, how come she gets no penalties for all this? I say one thing wrong and I get a penalty, she doesn't? This is ridiculous. I feel cheated here. The name's Lana Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Man, we're a family. We're a toxic family if this is a family. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. What if there was someone in the room before and they were hiding like in the back or something? Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Eh? Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Reckon course, it's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Bro, no. Doesn't look like I care. Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth, what will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. Alright, let's take a look at it. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. How would she have gotten behind him like that? What? It would certainly seem that the only defendant and the victim were in that room, but we can't see her face. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. I believe. Just watch me. Alright. Only the doc and defendant went into the channeling chamber. Hold it! Was it really only those two that went in? Objection! What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Yeah, I guess so. Why don't you answer that for yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Look. I had to ask, okay? I had to be sure. Hold it! Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. I'm not gonna lie, we are kind of pressing some BS right now. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? No. Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. I don't know, it could have been the doctor's cheeks clapping or something. You don't know. Why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world just becomes a little crueler. Alright, let's do this. The lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. Hold it! Did I really do that? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why would you tell us what happened? Nah, we're just spewing some straight BS right now. Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? That was great. You're a real man. Thank you, Lana. At least someone's supportive here. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Hold it! Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey? Seems awfully confident in her testimony. Press harder! Lana, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? What'd she say? I don't remember. Oh, I was murdered. Lana, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Maybe not. Do you play on PC or Nintendo Switch? Sorry for the mistakes. I'm using a translator because I'm not good at writing. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm actually playing this right now on my PS5. I have this game on my PS5. Yeah. But I do have a PC and a Switch. But this game specifically right now that I'm streaming, I'm doing it on my PS5. Yeah. I just happen to get it on sale. That's why. So yes. You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see. Order, Miss Hart. You're here to present accurate testimony. Sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my... Does it really, though? For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again! The Von Karmas are always annoying to deal with. Hold it! Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? Morgan Fey is the culprit. I know it, I believe! But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? Behind the folding screen. It has to be behind the folding screen. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given. What in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. Nobody says that. I took a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone's hanging out behind that folding screen. How would you tell? It's tall. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. Well, what? You got a problem? Wreck given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would please stop saying such things as wreck. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see the problem with testimony or don't you? Just as I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Yeah, she's actually not lying for once. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. But what if someone was in there before they locked it? Yeah, how would you tell that nobody was behind there? Look how tall it is. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove that it's not Maya in the photo? I don't think we can. There's no evidence that we have that would, like, point that out. I don't think we can. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove it by argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Mia, I could use some help right about now. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. I'm not All Might, okay? I can't do that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Alex. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, my friend. Oh, what? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? What? Did she take over Pearl? But Pearl's... Her clothes are a bit small. Bruh, how are you fitting in that thing? Jesus Christ. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Okay. We need the Larry back. No, Vengeance, no. No, anything but Larry, please, no. He is one wild card I'd rather not use, okay? Wait, she took 2 pictures. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Question aloud one more time. She took 2 pictures. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end this cross-examination period. Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. No! The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, it's fine. I'll allow them to... You messed up. Just like that, you messed up. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. They explain why your daddy lost. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after. He's like, my movie. I was gonna go watch The Odyssey after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? I mean, not really. Von Karma helped me with that one. Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him, yeah. You will go through the 3rd part after Justice for All? Yeah. I will finish the entire trilogy, yes. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead bodies, so I didn't take a good look at it. I was really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. You took 2 shots! You're a liar! Some parts of the testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright, here we go. Hold it! Nope, you were not focused on Maya. You were taking pictures! What does she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. And it's not a secret. Are you from Europe or America? I'm from America. Yeah. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was kind of scared of that body. Hold it! Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Huh? Well, I reckon that's possible. Objection! her objection is so weak compared to all the other characters. It doesn't have that same aura, you know? Then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if that was Maya after the channeling, or maybe... God dang it, stop it! Foolish fool spouting foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Hold it! And even knowing that you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice, tag team in stereo. Perhaps I should be grateful that it's not in 5.1. You took 2 shots. You're a liar. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots, but only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you've been withholding? Bro, is nobody gonna talk about the fact that Pearl is just an adult woman now? Like, we can clearly see she's all grown up. Why has nobody pointed that out? I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap up. She's just like her dad. She's just like her dad. Always on some BS. What? Von Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence! Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. No, we can't leave it to the judge. He's gonna let her off the hook with it. No, absolutely not. You know what? I kind of want to see what he leaving to the judge does, just out of curiosity. Alright, I'm so mad that even my throat's clenching up. I better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit. That's literally just like the last case with Von Karma. He was also hiding another picture. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with a second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. Sure. More trouble than it's worth? How could you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Alright, let's take a look at it. Alright, what we got here? Bruh, look at her face! That's not even her! That's not even her! What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important part here is the person in this picture. That's not even her. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Yeah, that's the nurse, right? That's what her picture looked like. Hold on, do we have the picture of her? Yeah, that's just straight up her. But I guess that'd be, but how can it be her though if they said that Maya is not like channeling them? So, what if it's the sister? What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the picture in this person is not? It's not Maya. As you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body is taking on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then, that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts. What? Take a look at that prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. What? This was taken yesterday. Huh? This is Miss Phoenix. wait, what? This is Mr. Fink sprang the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Oof. 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 I think we might have failed here. Oof, 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 oof. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Did we fumble? I don't know if we fumbled here. Oof. Oh, this is not good. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. Oh no. Oh no. We might have fumbled. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Taking a picture of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that a picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, but I still cannot believe it. Are you saying this person is defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end, but if I slip now and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in the picture is not Maya? I can prove it! Your Honor, oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. The contradiction? So, you have spotted a problem with this picture, then earn your keep. Wait, her sleeve doesn't have the bullet hole. Take that! To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. There's no bullet hole! Huh? Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? A second? Wait, let me see. And your Mars, if you do, can you ask them to check my messages? Just that I'm just on Twitch 2 times. I just don't know how it works. Can you wait? Can you say? Listen, can you try to say one word in my? Oh, wait, can I say hello in Russian? It is written and it reads as... Oh, okay. Oh, can I say that in Russian? Wait, is that actually how you say hello? Hold on. Really? Wait, let me see. Oh, can I say hello? Let me see. Privet? Privet? Is that how you say it? Privet? I'm assuming. sorry if I said that wrong, Alex. I don't know any Russian, so. Should be there. Oh. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. There should be this photo picture as well. Oh wait, hold up. Give me a second, guys. Hold on, give me 1 segundo. Alright, okay, there we go. I was just having some issues there with the studio real quick. Dang it, how do I get this thing to go away? Frick, leave me alone! How do I remove you? Okay, there we go. Alright. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's always on some BS. She got this constant grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, tisk, jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I wouldn't have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I couldn't have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor. Oh my god, be gone, bot! Oh, are you serious? They added a new one now? Boost viewers on the stream, promotion, no. No sir, absolutely not. Get out of here. No. Be gone. How do I remove you? Hold up. No. Leave. Your Honor, you need not worry. You must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot. Alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The bullet hole was made later, the shooter is someone else. The bullet hole was made later. No. The shooter's someone else. Yeah. Let's go. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ah! Oh god, why here? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness! Ah! What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look. I suppose you're only streaming on Twitch, or maybe it's still parallel on YouTube? Yeah, I only stream on Twitch. Yeah. I don't think my PC can handle multi-streaming, I'm not gonna lie. I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in here, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from behind the thing? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not a defendant, then this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full government name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix, so where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, a third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true, because we have the key. Because if it was Maya, they would have found a key on her. I think what happened before we forced our way to the chamber is Maya had left the room. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Jeez, stop saying foolish so much. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey, the witch. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Damn, you don't gotta call him out like that. Prove that from the murder at the time of the arrest, the dead man had left the room. The key! Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? I don't know how Franzi constantly lowers the Phoenix. I think it's extremely cute. Let's be honest here, she definitely has a crush on him, no doubt. Look at the way she's always looking at him, man. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Yes, it looks like she's catching on. Where did you get that key? I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? I don't know, a little girl had it. Huh, what do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Get cooked, get cooked, get cooked. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, the verdict of the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case. Well, guess who else said that? Your dad, Edgelord, both of them said they had perfect cases too. They never lost a case. Guess who beat them both? Me. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Did you play this game, or was this your first time? Did you play this masterpiece for the first time? I don't want to spoil it. No, this is my first time playing the game. Yeah. That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will now reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Let's go! June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court Lobby, number 3. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. How the heck did she fit in your clothes? She's like 9 years old. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Damn, she's already better than you. Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Huh, Nick. I know you're trying to really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room, because you were knocked out. And I don't think that third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Ah, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Do I have to? I had to see her mom again, man. Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? How did she walk here? Poor thing, so sheltered. So sheltered, but she walked like 20 hours worth of distance in like an hour, bro. Alright. June 21st, 3:24 p.m. Corain Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. She knows it's her mom who did it. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And can you tell me how much the game itself costs? Because I just bought it myself for $30. I wonder how much it costs in America. I think normally the game is like... Well, I don't remember what the full price is. I bought it on sale, I think, for like half off or something. I'm not sure what the full price is. If I were to guess, I would say it's probably like $40 or something if I were to wager a guess, but I'm not sure. I bought this a while ago, so let me see. Actually, let me take a look. I'm kind of curious, actually. Oh no, the game is normally $30. Yeah, the game is normally $30. So yeah, about that same price. Yeah. I think I got it on sale for like maybe 10 or 15 or something. So yeah, it looks like it's normally $30 from the looks of it. And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. Dude, she's gonna whip you. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Because she's a butthole like her dad. Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? I don't know. She is Von Karma's daughter, so... Is she good? I kind of have my doubts. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? Edgelord. Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? What's Mr. Edgyworth? Edgyworth, yeah. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. He did not actually die. There's no way. I refuse to believe he actually died. Oh, that's too bad. He did not actually die. I think he meant that metaphorically. By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? It's your mom. Hey kid, it's your mom. Why are you asking me? I don't know. No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. It's her mom. It's her mom. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Let's be honest here, it's her mom. She knows it's her mom. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah. What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. Lies! Liar! She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I promise won't tell anyone else. I promise. Well, I'll tell the judge. I'll tell Von Karma. I'll tell whoever the witness is. So, and like everyone and all the NPCs in that courtroom. But that's it. That's it. I promise. Oh, oh my God. Ah. I guess you could see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? But we don't have anything we don't have any evidence. I don't think we have any evidence to point out that she's lying. Well, I don't know. I still think that Franziska von Karma is just a victim of circumstance. I think she's a pretty good prosecutor, although the methods of talking to the Williams of Whip are quite strange. Well, maybe I mean, I just met her, so I'm just going off of what her dad was like. But maybe she is a good person. We'll see, we'll see. Because I hated her dad. Her dad sucked. Okay, I don't think I have enough stuff to prove that she did it yet. So, in that case, let us wait. Actually, wait, hold up. How do you have this key? About this key, Pearls, you found it the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. What? The incinerator? She talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? I'd rather not talk to her if I can. What, you mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret for her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay. Let's go check it out then. Hello? Anybody here? It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Alright, the... June 21st, Fay Manor Winding Way. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, wait, hold up. That's the other set of clothes. I see it, I see it. I see it. It is her. I was right. It was her. It is her. Because she's her sister, that's why she looks similar with her eyes open, I'm guessing. And you can see the costume in the incinerator. What an idiot. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. No, it's not. It's not nice to see you again. Oh, like real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here. Excited? By the way, have you watched the anime on Ace Attorney? If not, then you missed out quite a lot because I like the English and even Russian dubbing, although I believe that the dubbing is always worse than the original. No, I haven't watched it yet. I might check it out, but since I don't want to spoil myself, I'm probably not going to watch it till maybe after I finish the games. But it does look interesting. I do want to check it out though, for show. Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Second urn. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Wait, it says I am something. What? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's... What are you talking about? A spirit. Like, you know... Ami Faye's spirit. What? Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Then why is it broken? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. What happened? Innie, I want you to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. I hate her. I hate talking to her. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Or maybe you were murdering. It's better to finish the trilogy because the anime is based on one trilogy and many details were omitted and the plot is slightly different, although the main twists were preserved there. Ah, okay, yeah. I do want to check it out afterwards though, for sure. Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Sure you don't. Oh yeah? You only introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I hate you. I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, there it is. Ooh, 2 locks. Psych locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need someone to pry her mouth open on this one. Okay. I don't have any new evidence, so I doubt we can get anything. Alright, let's take a look. Examine. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on here. I am? No, it's supposed to say Ami, but I guess because it's broken, they put it together wrong. Alright, second urn. Alright, what's going on here? That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. By the way, I heard that there is a city of St. Petersburg in America. It's true. They say it was located either in Nevada or... I wouldn't doubt that. There's a lot of, like, cities that use these names in the US. Like, for example, you know there's, like, multiple Parises, right? Or Paris, I guess. There's multiple Paris in America, like, in multiple states. So I wouldn't doubt that there is a St. Petersburg somewhere in America. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Okay. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Indeed it did. Indeed it did. Okay, what's going on here? Side room and the garden. Okay. I don't think we have what we need to talk to her yet, but let's see. Anything in the side room? Hello? The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll have to leave them alone for now. Okay, nothing here. Okay. The channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? It looks like she's talking to the picture. Oh, what? Oh, come on now. I just live in St. Petersburg myself, but in the Russian one. I hope you don't hold a grudge against us, because I was on one broadcast on YouTube, and as soon as I mentioned it, the band immediately flew in. I don't know what. Wait, why would I hold a grudge? I don't. Why would I hold a grudge? I don't know. I don't know. Because I was on one run on YouTube as soon as I mentioned that the band flew in. Like, for what? I don't understand. Like, a band flew in for what? Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Yep, I knew she was evil. Come on now. This is one of those games where you can judge a character by a book by its cover. What in the... Who's there? I found your evil... Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good sir, I heard you did well. Huh, oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she doesn't really want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Is that right? Is that right? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lana and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened at the end, good sir. Sorry that played on your hopes. What could possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train here every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she's got real scary, real fast. How many times will I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearls. I'm sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say, good sir. The Master. So the Master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. I forgot a little while. Will the third part be tomorrow or in the future? Probably in the future. I don't think there's no way I'm finished. Well, there's no way I'm finishing the second part today, of course. Or it'll probably be a couple of streams before I finish like the Justice for All. So the third part probably won't be coming for a while then. Like I'll play it afterwards, of course, but I do play multiple things. So it's not like I'll be streaming this tomorrow or anything like that. We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in our 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Crane Village. And? Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. Oh no! I must be imagining this. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second. Oh, bro, you literally saw the evil face on her just a minute ago. Hey, you know anything about this? Oh, come on. You know about it. What about this? Lies! She's lying to me. She's lying to me. Always. It's always something with these people. Okay, so where can we go now? I think we've been to everywhere in the village so far, so... Hey, Pearl, you know anything about this? Come on, tell me! Alright, detention center? Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? Yes, it's awful. You're done. You're cooked. I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. You do. I'm not gonna lie, you do. But it's fine. We're friends for if you don't cause them trouble, right? So how was it, today's trial, I mean? You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lana said too. Nick, why do you believe in me? I mean, I have no choice but to believe in you. It's the only way to progress the game. Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that the spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Man, they do this a lot, huh? Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for it, for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. But her mom will. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. Yes, I know. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were there with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball. Ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. The ball. So about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Wait, is it that big box that's like right in front of the beds? Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. Oh god, Thank you for the hydrate. Good. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Okay. Oh wait, do you know anything about these? Like, why is this broken? That's Karain's sacred urn. MysticAmi's soul is sealed inside it. Yeah, I know all about it, but about how the founder of the Karain temple, yeah? Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here, thinks he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. What if Pearl cracked it while she was playing with her ball or something? What is it? I'm not too sure myself, I just found it inside the furnace. Huh? Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the blood stain or the fact that it's literally her clothes. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, so let's go check out this ball. Hello? Oh my god, why are you here, Lana? Ah! What? Hey, wait, please, Lana! She ran off into the manor. Ren, you should play the... wait, what? Ren, you should play the Choicer Voicer. Choicer Voicer? What's that? In this game, there are 4 windows with conversations, so feel free to go. Wait, 4 windows with conversations? That game is made for you. Voicer Choicer? I'm kind of scared. Why? Why is that made for me? Hello? Anybody here? Lada! Ah! Stop! What are you doing? I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Are you good? What's going on with her? You do voice over the movie scenes. Oh, really? Is that what that is? I might take a look at that at some point then. That sounds kind of funny. Oh, there's the ball. Oh, it's a steel samurai ball. Nice. I'm pretty sure I saw Laura run in this direction. Doesn't look like she's here. Is that her under the sheets? Who am I talking to? There's no one there. Really? It's Pearl's ball. Maya said it was always kept in the clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? Okay, Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with it at the time of the murder, it seems. Okay. Ah, what? How did you fit in there? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man, huh? What? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. Wait, what? 8 inches? And I remember being stuck with this investigation for 3 hours because I didn't understand where to go. Oh. It's a bullet. Does look like a bullet hole. What? What does this mean, though? I'm so confused. Also played My Voice Zoo. Oh, I think I have seen that game. I think I'll check that out at some point. That does sound like fun. Okay, so we have the ball. All right, so okay, I guess we have to chase after Lada. Lada. And TikTok Shorts, YouTube Shorts. Oh, Mr. Dick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lada. Please don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? You're terrifying. I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself. So don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Okay, so Pearl, what's up with this ball? What do you mean? It's your favorite ball? What? You have nothing to say about that, really? Oh, come on. Take that! Okay, let's try it. On this girl with the white hat, you also need to use Magatama. There is a little but interesting. Pearl, you tell me what you were doing when the murder happened. You can do that? I'll tell you if I guess something right, won't you? Okay. You were at Winding Way. She probably broke the urn, I'm guessing. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in Winding Way? Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, okay, what's next? I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. What was it Pearls was doing in Winding Way? She was playing with her ball. And you broke the urn with it. You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Nice. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Then what? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Well, what do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with this ball, something happened. You broke the urn. This urn, it's a village treasure, right? My question is, how does nobody notice that she broke the urn? Like, it's pretty obviously cracked and broken, and the name isn't even right. And the spirit of the founder of the Crane Village technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't there? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Have you ever saved? I mean that yourself and not when the stage is completed? No, actually no. I actually haven't. I think every time I save is always been whenever the game prompts me to. The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad. How did she not find out yet? That's my question. She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye with this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice. How can you tell that urn has been broken? It's supposed to say Ami on it. Wait, do we have it? Oh, I didn't even know we had this. Okay. Because her name is Ami, not I am. Take that. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. Do you know how to spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. What do you mean it's 3 letters? It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. You're telling me that it's been like a couple days now and not a single person has noticed that she broke this urn? This is supposed to be one of like the clan treasures and nobody noticed? And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Nice. Let's go! Alright, Pearl, what's going on? Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure she's happy to be free. Morgan will never know, okay? What do you mean he'll never know? It's so broken and it's misspelled. I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. My question is, if it's a village treasure, why is it just sitting outside like that? I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the Winding Way? Yes. Oh my god, bro. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I mean, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. And when I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lada and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? Nah, you're good, you're good. Well, I mean... Well, let's say in the sake of argument that Maya gets sent to jail, and then you get banished. No one would really be able to take over, huh? I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn, yeah. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! Bruh, her mom's gonna blame me for this. Okay, so... Are we good, Pearl? Okay, she didn't really react to anything else we did, so... Alright, did Lada leave? Phew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. What? And is Eenie Miney being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. It's the sister luring him here to get revenge. And at the same time, she's working with Morgan so that they can remove Maya as like the master and then put Pearl as the master now. So they kind of had like they had like, you know, common interests to work together. I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? No, because you've been running away this whole time. Lada. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. today's trial. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lana. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Forgive her, fine. I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know. Gibberish. Now then, Lana Hart, at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. I tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lana not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lana? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that cult freak. You mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lana suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about the mysterious Eenie. Okay, so will you tell me something about her? Heh, that's Eenie Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, please? You know about Eenie Miney? Nope. Really? You don't know? Come on now. Okay, fine. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Tell me! Ha ha ha. It'll cost ya, and it'll cost a... You just said you would give me info for free, man. I hate you. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. What? Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out about on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something out. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well... See, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. What the heck, bro? Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Well, never mind. Looks like I don't have much choice. Better go check out this Hody Clinic. Hody Clinic? Okay. Hody Clinic. This is the base. Hello? So this is where Eenie was hospitalized. What is this? What is this? Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hody. Ugh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? Bro has like fleas or something on him. My goodness. If this was my doctor, I would leave immediately. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes, oh, her. Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Yeah, you see, you're breaking so many HIPAA laws right now, sir. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back in your room with you. What? Oh, sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of the hospital. He's not a real doctor, is he? He's a fake doctor. Are you serious right now? The background karma with its whip is missing. What? Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. He's not the director. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes. Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hody. Ho ho. Yeah, I have my doubts. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Alright, well, what's going on around this place? Hey, buddy, how are you doing? This patient's undergoing rehabilitation. And look at that strained face twisting all those ways, and that oily sweat. Bro, what is wrong with this man? His whole body swaying back and forth, wobble wobble, like he's about to fall. Yes. Hey, don't cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes. This must be the waiting area. Looks like I got a feeling and there are sofas lined up. And I don't see all that many patients. I wonder why. Well, it's the quality, not quantity, that counts. What in the world did that have to do with anything? I wonder where that doorway down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know I was thinking what I was thinking? Yes, it's because that X-ray room. Yes. Bro is so messed up, he can literally read minds. There is something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. Hey, reception, please. This is the clinic's reception desk. It doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this much word to the wise. Do something in vain, and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? Alright. Okay, well, what's going on with you, buddy? So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of the patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, seems that way. Okay, buddy. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. Why are you drooling? What are you doing? From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something, no, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. There's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patients, but bro, you've broken that rule like 20 times already. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. How annoying this character is. The artist of the game is great, so to convey character to body moves, you need to manage to do it. Yeah, for real though. I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zippers of his teeth at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. Okay, do I use the Magatama on him? I don't know if he's trying to hide anything. I think he's just stupid, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Wait, hold on, let me see you. Purported? Purported? A peculiar patient who claims to be Director Hody seems to be extremely quote-unquote healthy. Oh my god. Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture. You agree, right? Try the dossier with them. Yeah, sure. Wish I could see her again. Maybe next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Okay, you recognize Mimi? About this person. I feel like somewhere I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Here, well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we get reacquitted. Boy, I don't believe this. Let's see. Still can't talk to her anybody. Present. This? No. This? New. Huh. Huh? Oh wait, that is something? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is it with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Wait, why'd the music stop? The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Really? I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah. That, and my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's something I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny? That girl, I remember her especially well, really especially, very well. Oh, hold up. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. That was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see that it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes. Cars, you mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. Oh, she was with her sister when the traffic accident happened then. I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible, yes. Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? The operation. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? What else am I talking about? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Jeez. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes. More like swiped. Oh my god, arrest this man. Arrest this man immediately. Breach of ethics? Oh wait, he's not a doctor. What? A pretty girl like her. I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Eeny's photo for her driver's license. Director Hody's treasured position. So you looked up information on Eeny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every newspaper that covered it at the time. That kind of accident was it. Do you remember? Yes. Hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... How do you think something like this might come up? Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn how to stay on the lead from this guy. Alright, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door and finally got it open, somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all about the details in the article. Yes. Okay, thank you, Hody. A new clue, I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eni had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then, I'll be getting back to my room now. Tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes. Oh my god. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. No, okay, it's time, definitely time to leave. Oh no, we're infected! Hello? Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found a few things, I guess. What's the matter? Yeah, you ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. What? Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are getting interesting. Oh my gosh, she's about to testify against Maya. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know, stealing the master's seed, controlling the village folk, and now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Wait, hey, hold on! What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Hey, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seed. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny, huh? Morgan was supposed to become the master? Did you know where Eni is, Lana? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Well, I got a whole list of things that only she can clear up for me. The master. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like, she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. By the way, did you pass the Ace Attorney investigations? I don't know what that is. Ace Attorney investigations? Is that like a different game? If so, then no, because I'm not sure what that is. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. Eni, I got something for you. Hey, Eni. Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I finally have enough to unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Alright. Time to reveal your secrets, lady! Yeah, take that! Yes, there's a main character, Miles Edgeworth, and quite interesting plots, and you'll find out for yourself if you want, of course. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a spin-off game then? Huh, I might check it out at some point. Please tell me about the traffic incident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, you idiot! Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Eni just asked whose accident, which means she must know that another person must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, what do you got someone in mind? Let's see. Take that! I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Oh, of course I can, my lady. Let me see, where's the newspaper? Take that! Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me, huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common. Pretty common, huh? Pretty common, she says. What in the world are you babbling about? My sister's name, Eenie Miney, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you realize... the license! This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Uh-huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He was quite a fan. That's putting it lightly. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. She knows exactly who it is. Alright, how now? You ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. You say that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... your sister? Take that! I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi... You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Nice. Unlock successful. Yes, sir. Alright, talk. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And she blames the doctor for it. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed my purse and escaped from my passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too, like paying my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eenie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Hahaha, it seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say possible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Hahaha, what? Oh no, we're gonna have to prove that she's somehow the murderer, but it's gonna be hard to do that. Alright, time to leave, I guess. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Crane? Looks like something is up. Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal. I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real pistol. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Hey Pearl, your mother's evil, by the way. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've got enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Okay, fine. I'll go talk to her. Hey Maya, you doing good? You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Okay, it's Mia. Mia, so, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Hold on, we have to unlock her thing now, don't we? If memory serves, Mia has a few sidewalks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock all the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Alright, let's do it. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to look. Oh, what? I thought I was supposed to use this thing, though. Hold on. The murderer. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer. It's... Alright, it's go time. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. I got this, I believe. Okay, let's see. For this, I adore this detective for his stupidity and kindness with honesty. Yeah. Oh geez, 3 locks, the murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan. It has to be Morgan. Because even though, like, even if they have, like, a bad relationship, I think she understands that Morgan is the only person that can, like, facilitate all this. Take that! Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but... While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Let's see. The fact that she incinerated this thing. Take that! The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one other person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look, Bean? Your argument is too flimsy. You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume, but this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I mean, it would have to be because of the key, right? Because the key was found in the same place. Take that! I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling this, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those 2 pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an ally. She didn't kill them, but she worked together with Eenie Miney to do it. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You have to present solid proof this time of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How'd she do it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder, who or what did she need? Eeny miny. Because we saw her in the picture. Eeny miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny miny were in cahoots. There we go. Nice. Big brain. Alright, tell me. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have known a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Miny is involved somehow, but we have one big problem in our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Edie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility, huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhand fashion? Because, Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Don't be silly, mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief, I won't lose. To be continued. Alright, nice. Okay, and I think with this is probably a good place to stop for today. We have been streaming for a while now, so... yeah, alright. Let's see. Hold on, let me do my thing here. Okay, yep. So this will be where we end out the stream for today, my friends. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I very much enjoyed myself. We have now officially started Justice for All, and we will continue sometime next week, I'm guessing. So yes, I will be streaming again tomorrow around the same time or around a similar time, and I'll be continuing more Dynasty Warriors. So if you would be interested in seeing that, then please stop by. I would very much appreciate it. So, my friends, thank you to all my chatters. It's always fun talking to you guys. For my lurkers, hopefully you had a good time while you were here, at least better than before you joined in. And once again, I am Ren the Unrivaled, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. Make sure you get some good food, drink some water, get some good rest, kiss the homies goodnight, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.